Oh, how's everyone doing? So we're going to go for a bit more streaming tonight. Going to do a bit of the career mode. We'll start off with the career race, see if we can jump into multiplayers. There's more about timing with the multiplayer races. Seemingly, if you want to wait 15, 20 minutes a lot of the time. But we'll see if we can time it right. We'll jump in. Get signed in. So, Racecraft did ask me a question earlier just about where the menu is for your driver. I don't think you can do it in here. But on the bottom right hand corner there, it does say click left stick for options. So if I get the controller out, click left stick, you then got input device settings. So that is where you'll find the input device settings for your wheel or your controller to go through any of the settings. Now I'll be honest, I haven't had time to go through a lot of them, but I would say with the steering on the control pad it probably needs less smoothing, but I don't know whether the feedback smoothing just does it for the wheel. And other than that, it's just lock sensitivity and pad scale and the dead zone and saturation that you get to play with. You can change the saturation of the throttle and the brake. I feel the brake's very good on controller. I just feel with the steering, it's just got a little bit of a delay on your left to right, which can leave you hanging on a bend sometimes. But that is where you find the settings. So I mean, if you're on the main screen or if you're in a race, on the bottom right corner of the screen there, you can say click left thumbstick for the settings. I don't know if it's the same on PlayStation, but hopefully it should still tell you the prompt in the same corner. Click that, then the options come up. You've got your bindings, you've got your assists, and then you've got your input devices. That's where you can change the scales to have a fiddle around. It does reset back to default. I think I'm on default. And it still plays right on default to me. There's a couple of cars that might need a bit of fine tuning, but we've got on with the bulk of it so far, and there's nothing that we can't sort of push around the track once we get the tyres warm. But we'll start with a career race quickly. We're in the top of the championship, I think, at the moment. Is that one? Not that one. This one. So we're on there, authentic difficulty, 100%. You can't change it when you're on authentic. Car looks a bit battered at the moment since the last race, so we did manage to eke out. I think we got third place, but we are still sitting on top with 37 points. So we've had two fastest laps, two poles. We've had a second place and a third place, but you pick up extra points for the fastest lap of the pole. Basically, I think if you finish second with a fastest lap and a pole, that gives you the same points as first. So we have picked up money. We're going to have to pay to repair the car for the next event. What event has it picked for us? I did actually enjoy Donington. Oh look, I finished in the championship. I get 100 grand. Oh, I didn't realise. Fair enough. I did actually enjoy that race. Let's go into that. I was tired of losing money. Probably lost a bit of money. Right, we'll go to the south. We'll go to the United States one. Got Daytona, Sebring, and Lexington and Sebring. So 4 races. Looks like we're starting with Daytona. I enjoyed the Donington Park track. We done that yesterday in yesterday's stream, and they're really close racing with the AI. It's tough. I don't know what they're going to be like around here. I've got the feeling they'll be ending up carrying more speed than me. The Porsches felt a little bit like that. So let's have a look. What have we got? Just put the steering rate up a little bit, stiffness up, the damping down, reduce a little bit of the tyre pressure. Suspension, we're just going to drop the front end by a few mil, then drop the cam because it increases with the drop of the rake. Drop the rear as well, just see what we can do. Right, let's see what it's like around Daytona. See if we can just change the field of view on this one. Let's go.
All clear.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Car definitely slides around more on the cold tyres at first. A little bit of slide. So we can try and carry more next time. Donington felt really good finding through the chicane last night. Didn't need to brake there at all. Probably cost us a little bit. The MX-5 feels really nice to drive on the wheel though. A little bit of oversteer.
5 minutes remaining.
Obviously we'll stack up with lap time, but we're going to be off at first. They can be hard to catch on the straight unless you really get more exit speed than them. I never like going that high on the bank turn because it's just more distance. A little bit of rear end, bit of slip. Loads more pace to find yet. Carried a little bit more through there that time. Clearly you have to be a lot more risky with the entrance speed. How you doing, Racecraft? I did have a little bit at the beginning where I just showed how to get to the menu. I'll show you when I come back out. But any time you want a menu screen, it should be a prompt in the bottom right corner. So on the Xbox it says left thumbstick. Just get a little bit of extra rear end out of that one.
60 seconds remaining.
So important to throw it into these bends a bit harder than I am at the moment, I think. Still got over 3 seconds behind. Obviously it's faster up here then. Might get a drop off the hill with this car.
Checking flag this lap. Wrap it up.
Oh, we've got through faster still. 1.2 seconds up. We're losing time at the top of the hill, you see. I went to almost 1.4 up. Alright, 2 more seconds to find in qualifying. I had a feeling this was going to be a strong track for the AI just because of how much speed they can carry. How you doing, the Wooden? Sorry, just looking. I am better than that, you're right. I will get used to it with it off. I put it on, I should have it off. I'm far better than that. I certainly don't use it as a line. I use it more as a reference to carry speed, especially early on in the game, because like what you want to try and do is maintain a red or orange line, not get it to green. I'm trying to be slowing down on a red line and really making sure you don't kill the speed early. Once I'm up to pace, it'll be gone. But I knew the AI was going to be tough on this. They always seem to be tough on these long straights. See if we can get one to tag along with.
You're clear.
See how much they can take it just with cold tyres. As soon as you turn in on that. Right, let's have to follow this guy then. Keeping our sights would be nice. Get deep into there. You do definitely feel the tyres on the first couple of laps. Well, even like that, brake hard, get a bit of a squirm. Once they're hot, you can really sort of give it some beans. Still definitely made room on me. It does slow you down, 100%. Especially when you start pushing on. It makes you want to brake when you don't need to, 100%. I'm good at bypassing that most of the time.
Timing started. Focus on this lap.
one of the ones you seem to start off each race, especially with the tyres, being more tentative. Once you do go up to pace, you get a bit more confidence to throw it in earlier. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy to come unstuck.
Five minutes remaining in the session.
Oh, trying to get the other screen. Chances. They're going to struggle. Take almost half a second back just on the entrance of that. This one's going to be tough. Almost can't wait to skip Daytona in this MX-5. But once we get to like mid-Ohio or Sebring, will even be better, I think. Notice in some of the other races I've done with the AI, they do carry a lot of speed on the straights. Try and really give it on the last lap though, we've got to get something. Certainly wasn't pretty. win the UK Championship. Lucky the American one's got more races.
"60 seconds remaining."
I might get enough time for one more lap. We don't bin it here again. Up 5 seconds still ain't enough. Still somehow need a lot more.
Session over. Checkered flag this lap.
A little bit smoother. Oh, they're into the 210s now. Where are they getting 210? Hopefully with them in front of us, we'll find it. I don't think it's going to be the same on the next track because we polled the last two qualifyings on the UK tracks. Let's see how much speed we can carry through this time. Might just go straight on. That's what it looks like they do. Faster. Not by much though. We've got old Carol Leclerc in front of us.
Bad luck, mate. Some tough cars out there. We'll need a good game plan for the race.
Will do. We will do. Well, damage limitation then. Got a good start. Down there. Where these cars just haven't got as much power, the power they seem to be able to get out of the corners. be getting some toe behind this line, but we're still not getting any. Drop into the distance shorten. Have to be ruthless with this braking zone. Take a look at that. Whoop, 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 whoop. For some reason we didn't hit a track limit then. We'll take that. Anything we get other than 8 is going to be an improvement. Just got a glimpse of him in the mirror then. Another guy on me as well. We somehow got a purple first sector. Well deep. Oh, controller's gone off. Let's sort that out. It's annoying when the controller seems to turn off. The steering wheel loses half its feedback. Oh, and then it comes back mid-corner. Oh, I've now got to do 80 kilometers an hour. Oh. So that's a penalty for cutting that bit of track. Whoop. Yeah, the old penalties are harsh. Terrible now. Really didn't like that grass. Well, we're too far off from this race. Can we just retire? We'll skip to the next race because I know the AI is not going to be as good.
Some tough racing out there today. Next.
Tough racing out there today. Where have that? What we got here? Yeah, I'm quite happy with the game. I think it's very good racecraft as well. I've been enjoying it, especially in the MX-5 and the Porsche Cups. They're really good. And GT3 felt good yesterday online. What else did we do? We've done a few of the others. Even that C-Class felt pretty brutal around Bathurst. That was good. Right, let's see what the next event is. Sebring. Did it say no repair? I'll take that. I think Sebring should be easier because there's not going to be as much place for them to gain that speed, because they do get a little bit of pull on you on the straight. You can generally pull them on the entrance, and on the sort of left to right chicane bends you can close them, but you see, once you get on the straight, even when I was towing 8 cars, I still couldn't catch them on the straight. It was always going to be a tough ask, that one. I think I could still win the season from here. It'll save me the trouble. Right, we've not done Sebring, so I don't know what the last turn's going to be like going around on the tiles, but...
Clear of the pits.
Cold tyres. It's going to be a tricky bend. Even when I've done Donington and Silverstone, I started at first. It's so hard not to lose a couple of places at the beginning, because they seemingly do not suffer with the same level of squirm you get. And if one of them bumps you, it's even harder. You really just have to try and stay with the pack and get your work done after sort of lap 2. Feels good. I think the what's it called? Like the size of the cars and the track are quite good. The track feels nice and wide. Feel it at good height. Ooh, carried a bit too much into there. Whoa. Bit too much drive out of that one. Bit of coffee. A little bit of the grass. Accidentally popped it down 2 gears then, survived. Oh. Ho ho. Doesn't like the exit of that bend. We'll get it, don't you worry. I think the cockpit looks really nice, especially on this. Even the stitching on the steering wheel looks nice.
Five minutes left in the session.
Right, this time we're going to get it. We're not going to double pump the gear. Oh, fastest last sector. Oh, what a bit of slide. Keeping it pinned. God, really doesn't like going any gas. I'm trying to get out there semi-straight and it's just doesn't want to. I feel it's one of them games you kind of start off smooth, then once you start want to try and get more time, you just have to be more aggressive with it. But it doesn't mind punishing you either. Alright, 117 is what we've got to beat still. Managed to get out of there that time. Almost feels low for third there, but too high for second. Tough bend. It's almost like you might want to leave it in third, going round there and just get to your second for the last part. I've only got it once so far, that's not good enough in the race. Whoop. 117.1. 117.0 and then 117.1. That's 5 places. 6.
60 seconds remaining.
Right, one more shot at it. Let's get a good run out of here.
This lap is the checkered flag. Session's over.
Still down on time slightly. Trying to go really late on this corner. It's only practice, so. I've just done it. Maybe not. Lost a little bit, gained it on the entrance, lost a little bit in the middle. Almost back to where we started.
2/10 off.
2/10 off first, and we're 8th. 2/10 off of first place, and we're 8th. AI is tough.
Clear of pit lane.
Right, see if we can find them 2/10.
This is your quali lap. Make it count.
Make it count. Not bad. Slide there. .177 speed. All close. Oh look, tried to drive it around there in a second. It just feels like you could do it, but it just doesn't have the rear grip. Spatial awareness. Hopefully try and catch this guy, spur us on for a couple of extra attempts. So if you get a little bit of slide, you can play into it. Really generally not off the grass. Tell you what, the gravel traps are some of the best I've seen. They don't half catch you. They go flying across them like a skimming stone. Got a track limits violation.
5 minutes left in the session.
Back down to 8th. Come on, decent lap. Such a tricky bend that turn, well, turn 2 and 3. What, 16.9 speed now? Whoa. Alright, try and concentrate a bit harder for these last couple of things. Put the dude down, have a bit of coffee. Get this. Improvement. Eight temps up. Sixth. What's that? What gets us? Harder still then. Better still.
One minute remaining.
Seventh. 1:17.1. Throwing everything in the kitchen sink at it now.
Got a ping, we're fastest car on track.
Bosh.
Checking flag this lap. Session's over.
Gosh, can't do that in the race. Whew, that was tough. We have to concentrate hard in the race to not get one of those. We got ourselves on pole, I think. Did we get it?
That's P1! Absolutely fantastic! You nailed it!
Yeah, I'd just like to thank the team back in Milton Keynes. Yeah, everyone's working hard. Keep us progressing.
Focus on the lights.
We're definitely getting binned somewhat by AI in the turn 2 and 3. Nothing we can do about that. Oh look. Oh look. Oh look. What? Steering wheel wasn't even straight. That's terrible. There's no restarts either, so it is what it is. It's got to be honest, I was enjoying my victory cigarette then, and yeah, you know when you celebrate too early. Happy with getting myself onto pole. Don't think we're going to catch anyone now. I'm just going to throw everything at it. Right from the get-go. Still get fastest lap on pole point, so throw it into everything. The AI are so punishingly good in this authentic mode that even, that's it, 100% One mistake and throw away. We had some really good races yesterday as well. Might abandon it and go and searching for some multiplayer races. A little bit of drift. Oh, there we go. Abandon. I think we can come back to that one. If you quit, I think you can come back and start the weekend again. So I tell you what, Sebring felt good. That first, well, turn 2 and 3 felt tough. Let's go and just see if there's a multiplayer so we can redeem ourselves. Pick up a win against some real people. Or 16 minutes or story of my life. Yeah, we'll try GT3 round Nordschleifer. What's a good car then? What's a good GT3 car? We tried the Lamborghini. I thought it sounded a bit, to be fair, especially for a Lamborghini. Porsche I'll probably be inclined for. Any choices? Mustang, Corvette, NSX. We'll take the Porsche home, unless anyone's got any other choices. Well, that American Cup was definitely tougher than the although we got there for lap time with Sebring. Daytona's going to be a hard one to poll. Let me know if you polled Daytona in their authentic mode. How will we get on here then? 12 laps. That's a big ask. Well, we're in it now. 12 laps is going to be strong. I find, being a farming simulator game, the vegetation looks quite good. You can tell it's farming simulator and not road making simulator. It's not bad, don't get me wrong, road looks good, but the sharpest thing are the trees. Right, so an online multiplayer, GT3s, around the Nordschleife. Probably going to add a bit of rear wing. Tyre pressure already nicely low. I tend to turn that off every time. Seems higher on the Porsche, but Haven't tried this car at all.
Clear.
Watch it wild. See why the dampening was up. Looks like it needs more traction control. Wild. Really twitchy on the front end. Bit more manageable on the tyres now. Oh, quite fast. Very rear heavy when it gets that. Oh, she's lethal. Right.
All clear.
See if that helps out a little bit. Oh, there's so much strange rotation on it. almost feels like you can't catch it. So steady with them front wheels, it feels better with them roll bars changed. Maybe a bit more rear wing we could do. Seems to be a right delay on when you can get back on the throttle as well. And when you come off the throttle mid-corner and then put it back on, a bit of hesitation. Cannot handle a bend. I don't fancy 12 laps in that. See if one of them ranked races is starting. 4 minutes. Well, I've had one start, one pole and one win in this group, so I love the Nordschleifer, but them curbs are brutal on it. There seems to be a lot of harsh bounce in some of them GT3 cars, especially going around there. I mean, you can manage it, but when it comes off a curb it can be brutal. Just when that rear end was hooking up, it just kept feeling like when you wanted to apply a bit of throttle it was gone. Almost a bit like ACC where it just locks you out on the steering and you can't, your inputs don't matter anymore. The car's doing it to 180 and that's it. 3.5 minutes till this one starts. Has anyone else been racing today on here? So I'm not sure what happens when this ends, because at the moment it's saying this is round 5, ends in 1 day, 2 hours. So I presume each round runs for a week. Your best results, I think it's your best 2 results in that week is what goes forward. Being that we've missed the first 4 rounds. I'm not sure when the full season actually starts again. But I don't know what it takes to get promoted or not. You can't see his standings or anything. Yeah, that's what I did on the roll bar then. I set the front hard and the rear soft as possible because that will reduce your rotation. I probably could have put a couple more clicks on the rear wing was available. Would have helped. I tried dropping a little bit of camber off the rear wheels. Just try and get more contact area. I didn't feel bad in moments, but it felt unusual on the front end steering, like it was easy to oversteer the front, and then if you're trying to manage it and get on the throttle, it was easy to lose the back with any sort of aggression. Well, I imagine not all like that. The 992 felt a lot better when we done the 992. Yeah, it's definitely improved. It's definitely improved, mate. I still find the MX-5s, Porsche 964s. We done the Group C yesterday. That was actually quite good. Some of the GT3s, we just done the Porsche. That was a bit of a challenge to drive. But we're generally up to speed, like especially in the MX-5s. So we've got 36 registered players in here now. That's more than a lobby. 35. 36 again. 30 seconds to go. 39 people in here. Yeah, a lot less of the death wobble, although I thought the MX-5 and the 964 handled very well. On launch I was able to cope with them. Some of the other cars, especially the hypercar hybrids one, the LMDH ones, they were just a mess of understeer. But the AI, we had some good races yesterday. It's a bit more challenging than that American Cup. I mean, obviously we mucked up the Sebring one. I hold my hands up to that. But Daytona was hard because I do find the AI, especially on 100%, they can achieve a little bit more speed than you down the straights, like unless you get a really good exit. Tracks like Daytona, they're really going to be able to exploit. Anywhere else, I find them beatable, but it's very close. I mean, we were what, 2/10 off of first place last time and had us in 8th. So we got 18 players ready. I've enjoyed the races we've had round here, and I do find, like with the AI and even with the multiplayer, I don't know what it takes for everyone else to get used to the idea, but like when people are with you, if there's going to be slight contact, you're almost better off having a good old rubber doors and you'll both get away with it. If you try and be tentative and nudge each other, one of you always comes up a cropper. It's a tough one. It's racing. Get that pit limiter off.
All clear.
Right, let's go multiplayer racing in the MX-5 then. Shut the door then, mate. Shut the door, mate. It's only so many times.
Start of your timed lap. Make it count.
Alright, let's get a lap in. Tyres still a little bit cold. Oh. Weird, some of them seem to be ghosting it, some of them don't. Very strange. One on the left looked like a ghost, one on the right didn't. Black car's pretty quick. Close there. Somehow we're still up.
Five minutes remaining.
Fastest middle sector. Take the pit lane then. What's going to be a fast lobby? Oh. Come on, damage.
Clear of pit lane.
.35's in here now. Lapping then. Yeah, that's definitely what they're doing.
One minute left in the session.
We've got a bit of lag there on the car in front. The overtake done as well. Just looking at the time on the exit.
Session over. Checkered flag this lap.
Last chance for us that was. Seventh, we're 36.7. Some fast people in here. Yeah, I'm doing authentic difficulty when I'm doing the single player. I mean, this is multiplayer now. But yeah, authentic difficulty is what I'm doing. I'm in rank now. I don't use any, just the lines on there just at the moment. I can do the whole Isle of Man of TT without a line. But sometimes when you're pack racing like this, especially when you know, if you know how to use a line properly, keep it red slightly more than green, then
It's not what we expected to finish in qualifying, but we can try and make it work from there.
I'm trying to look at two screens as well. Look at chat screen, look at that screen. Drink a coffee. But I might do that at the end of the stream. I'll do a lap of the Isle of Man TT if you want. No line, behind the bubble. How many of you can do that without a line? racing. Let's go. Might as well burn some of that fuel. Yeah, a lot of these tracks I haven't done, so I'll quite happily go that line soon enough, but at the moment it's a good reference for speed.
Good luck, mate. You can do it.
Right, try and predict it without a jump. What a start. Muscled a bit then. It's alright. I think someone's there, are they? Well, if they will, I will. Close racing, tough, they're fast. Guy on my left. Definitely a quick lobby.
Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
Coming straight back at it. Woohoo. See how much I can carry through there. Better the first time round. Hopefully, as we push on into the race with 12 laps, hopefully we start to see some errors, some forced errors. That'd be nice. Try and catch back up, shall I say, take the gun shield out. No, push it too hard, push it too hard! Pushed it too hard, pay the price. Good game for that though, you know, at the end of the day. That's what you should get. Not sure I survived without damage.
Heads up, you're not racing the back marker in front, just get past quickly.
Yeah, I'll try, mate. Definitely got a bit more vibration in the wheel. Yeah, you definitely pay the price for your mistakes. Even the line won't save you. Oh, someone's gone though. It's a hard one to get into the apex without going to second, but it feels like you don't need second.
Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
They're still quick though, those two. Fifth place, got 15-second penalty. controller's gone. Turn it back on. Overdriving that front tyre.
Back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Just get past them as soon as you can.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Halfway mark.
Baking that front tyre now.
This back marker in front isn't in contention, so pass them now.
Yeah, straight past them this lap, promise. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. Oh. Phew. It's tough. People have definitely got faster. That's better line. No. Monica. Well, we threw it away. 20 seconds.
Heads up, you're not racing the back marker in front, just get past quickly.
What am I doing? We're going to have to redo this just to get a better second result.
The back marker ahead is not racing for position.
We need to get a decent lap time.
This back marker isn't in contention, so pass them now.
135. .35.9, it's not bad.
The back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass and get on with it. Final lap, white flag. Keep the pace and finish strong.
Tried to go late into that, didn't gain anything from it. .35.6 though, it's not too bad. They've definitely seen us with a better start. Probably still would have thrown it one throw away.
track marker coming up is not for position. Get by as fast as you can. Don't
Alright,
waste
straight
any
past
time.
him, just through the line. 34 eights, 34 eights. 35s, 35s. 4 fastest lap. Fast people in there though. -2. -2 positions where we started. We got up quite well at the beginning. I don't really get much frame drop. I'm on the Xbox, so you know, I think I said it in my other videos. I think with the PCs, you know, the problem is they try and make a game for so many different graphics cards. When you make a game for the Xbox, it's only got the Zen architecture, and that's it. Make one for the PlayStation, it's got their architecture. Make one for the PC, and you've got to have probably 4 or 5 different architectures just for the Nvidia systems, and then all the other brands. Always going to have teething problems, especially when it's tested. They're always going to be testing it on, oh, here I am playing it on my 5090, but when it hits market, everyone wants to play it on a 2080. So yeah, no, I mean, I'm racing at the moment. I mean, I'm going through a card onto the PC and out. The PC's not got the world's best graphics card in that either, so what you're seeing is reduced to what I'm seeing, and I don't really see any frame drop. I mean, if you look far into distance, probably, I think yesterday I might have seen a couple of bits where it had a couple of glitchy moments, but nothing that hurts the performance. One of the things that does me in the most is when I've got my headset on through this box. If I don't have the handset on, the sound isn't on, and the force feedback goes strange. Yeah, you can set it to force traction control on in the menus, and you can do it with the bottom menu in the bottom right when you're driving, but on a pad I'm not sure what you'd be using. I'll have to have a look. It's a tricky game on a pad as well. It does play on a pad, but there's definitely a bit of latency with catching wobbles. You've got to be really smooth. Tracks like Zolder and that I found with hardest. Probably Monza's probably going to be tough on a pad. There's plenty of settings to try and dial it in, but the main one, there seems to be like a softening or dampening effect that really hurts the way in which you can react to a corner, or when you come off like a full left, there's a delay on where you come off. You know, they're trying to mimic how much rotation it takes to get back to centre, but I think it needs reducing. So yeah, brakes, especially on their corners, where you need to lay off the throttle a little bit first to let that weight, like initial bit of weight transfer sort of happen as you come off the throttle, and then guide it in. It is tough on some cars, especially the GT3s and things. MX-5 is a bit easier to get away with. Brake quality, the Porsche 964 is quite good. Doing alright in the Group C's. Can we leave? You can change the brake settings in I don't know if I can do it while I'm here, but most of the time you push the left thumbstick down on the Xbox, you can go into the settings and you can change the threshold on the brakes. And I know on Forza and that, generally it used to be if you reduce the saturation as harsh when you tread on the brakes. So you can try reducing the saturation, just be prepared for it to brake slightly less at the same time. For some cars, like the Lister Storm, poof, try that on a control pad. I think this is not doing anything. All in, I think it's a fairly good game. I mean, I've had fun with the career mode. AI on the authentic mode is challenging. You've got to be fast. If you can get pole on there, you'll stand a chance of winning online. Although online was just fast then. We got up to speed by the end, but we weren't far off the pace at the beginning. We made a mistake and it chucked us off, threw it away. But that's the price you pay. And the only thing is like you get this, like 8 minutes now to the next one, then 18 minutes. And I said it's like there needs to be a bit more, maybe 5 minutes between each race. And if you want to wait for a Pacific one, then you can argue, fair enough, I'll wait for a Pacific one, but there should be a race going off in 5 minutes. Because some people haven't got all the time in the world to do lots of races. Should we try Derby in the Porsche? National though, is it? Custom. Don't know what to race. Where's the 8 minute race gone then? Oh, there it is, 6 minutes. I was gonna say. What's that? GT3's round mount Panorama. Oof. Right, let's do Lime Rock quickly then. That's the next one going off. Got 12 players registered. I'm going to top my coffee up quickly, just while it loads. It'll be 2 seconds. spectate. I find the angles, like, don't get me wrong, the graphics might not be crisp enough. There's a bit of frame rate drop on the replays, but like, I think the replay angles and everything are very good. Like how far you can see. You do see a bit of frame rate drop in the distance when you look at the trees. But I do like the angles. No, I just want to... What, if you're going to spectate, you can't race? Is that what it is? Let's have a look. Oh, there you go. Oh, you can. See that? You have to go and pick drive. Very strange. I can still watch other people while you're doing your setup. That's not too bad, I suppose.
Clear of pit lane. Five minutes remaining.
Someone lagging in front there a little bit. See what we can do.
Timing started. Focus on this lap.
Right then, mate. Which side right? Kick off the curb.
We're top of the board on pace right now.
Also, if you have problems braking, don't downshift too early. That's one of the things, especially in the GT cars, the diff lock is horrendous. MX-5 it's not so bad, but you still want to get most of your braking done in that high gear. It's a lot more stable. And then come down when you need to. Ride a bit of the grass, got away with it. Slip to second.
2/10 off. Good stuff. Quickest lap of the session. You've got 1 minute left.
Woohoo, look, ping pong. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We still got that. Like Spice Girls. 2 become 1. To be fair, he shouldn't have been defensive coming back on. I certainly weren't going to give it back to someone else. Must be joking. If I'd have had an off, I'd have stayed to the outside of that bend. I'm as equally fair as I am challenging.
Checking flag this lap. End of session.
See if we can take a little 2 wheels on the grass. Not quite. Sometimes that little dab of the brakes gets a little bit of grip in your front wheels as you turn into one like that.
Three tenths off.
We've pulled it, only just. Not even a tenth of a second. It's going to be tight.
Fantastic! P1 for the session. Incredible work out there.
So I haven't played it on the PC, but on the Xbox it feels good. Especially on this car. And it seems weird that they get the MX-5 and the Porsche 964, like I say, sound really good. And then some of the other cars are off. I think with them you've got to pick your best one out of the bunch. The Lamborghini GT3 wasn't too bad to drive, just didn't sound that great. The Porsche is a bit wild, sounds really good. So, see what happens here. I will give a bit of room, but so I don't mind getting past on turn 1. I'm not going to sacrifice my tyres, but
Need a good start. Remember to keep the nose clean into turn 1.
good start. I try and jump the start. I don't try and jump it, I try and predict it. Best way to go. I've only missed 2. From them. It's hard to distinguish on the mirrors where they are. Got ourselves a little gap. Almost in the grass.
currently the fastest on track.
Front left's getting baked.
Doing really well out there. You're pulling a gap. Keep it up. Watch out for this back marker up ahead.
So it could be lapping some people.
We're coming up to a back marker. This guy was all over the place a few laps ago, so be careful getting past. You're halfway there. You're catching a back marker. Just be careful. Approaching a back marker. Be careful getting past.
Controller's gone.
Watch out for this back marker up ahead.
One lap left to go, so we'll set a good lap. We're baked front left.
You've got this, you're in the lead. Final lap. Keep it on the island. Watch out for this back marker up ahead.
I had to bail out then just to save the race. Let's see what we were up by. Right on me though, isn't it? That's close to finishing I thought. I didn't realise it got so close to me at the end. I did have to lay right off on the end though. Yeah, I was trying to call my left tyre. I was pouring water on it as we were going around. The left tyre on that track gets abused, but to be fair, it doesn't really feel that bad. It feels worse on a cold tyre. Far worse. Yeah, 100%. Platinum Fox, yeah, 100%. Hello, mate. Yeah, I think, like, you know, even if you were to review this game and Rensport as a console game, you've got slightly different views, especially after the first week of Rensport.
Incredible job today. Thanks for the big effort. Great way to thank the crew for their hard work.
Yeah, thanks, crew. Is it going to let us go? It didn't let us leave the last race. Am I missing something? There you go. Oh, there you go. There you go. Just in time for me and nobody else in the Porsches. Can't just be me, surely. Yeah, Assetto Corsa is good as well, but it's been out for quite a while now, and the track selection on Assetto Corsa competition is very good as well. But it's a very punishing sim as well. Like as much as like on console, it's probably the benchmark. Like it is good, but it does make driving a lot harder than it actually is. You know, but their track selection, I think on a set of courses, is probably second to none nowadays. Got a lot of UK tracks. You know, really, you should have a game where you can have the GP, or the, you know, British touring car, German touring car. You know, and have enough tracks in each region to do their own standalone tournaments, and then do the internationals. Looks like it's just me. We'll over practice quickly and then we'll bail out. Donington is a nice track, and that chicane rewards the brave. We'll see how brave we can be. Held it. We haven't done this in this car yet, so it's interesting to see how it feels through chicane. Or is this a short track? I haven't done the short track, so.
This is your Corley lap. Make it count.
I'll tell you what, honestly, the gravel is the best gravel I've ever seen. You don't just skim across it, it stops your car. Like you come around the last, back straight of bar first, you hit the gravel, it stops you. 150 mile an hour, stops you. On Forza and things like that, you fly over the gravel, over the grass, over the road, over the next bit of grass. Just kept it pinned there. Keep lively. Feels great through that then. I thought we had her then. That feels good though. Shame there's only one of us in there. Yeah, that's what one of the things with Gran Turismo 7, which I thought exactly the same, was having 3 races for the whole week. It's just, it must be hard. It must be hard. See what's happening in the ranked lobbies then.
See if we can get our asses handed to us again. Alright, should we try that then? Tried the BMW. It was a bit fruity. Should we go with another Porsche? Yeah, I think the realism's good. I think it's acceptable. You know, the thing is what you got to understand is as well is they're simulations essentially, not, um, you know, it's not a realistic. They're trying to simulate everything through a wheel, right? But I think the car behaves fairly naturally, especially in a few of them. There's some questionable cars that I've tried, definitely. That Porsche feels alright, you know, especially them old Porsches. They are a bit wild when you push them to the limit. MX-5s feel sweet. Group C Lola felt really good. That was punishing, but felt like it punishes you for a reason. It feels good. I mean, I haven't played Gran Turismo on a wheel. I've only played it on a pad because I haven't got a wheel for both the Xbox and the pad and the PlayStation. But I used to enjoy it on the pad. I find Forza was easier on the pad, but Gran Turismo was definitely set up for a wheel. A pad you can oversteer, very much oversteer the front wheels easily on a pad. I think, like, if you jump in the MX-5 on the wheel, I think you'd be happy straight away. Like I say, Porsche 964, I think you'd be happy straight away. I'm only on the Logitech and I haven't even played around with the settings. It's just on the standard settings. So I think, 2 minutes left. Yeah, I think it feels decent on the controller. I think it feels okay on the controller. It's a challenge, but then at the end of the day, a controller I suppose should be a challenge, but it's probably more of a challenge than the wheel is. To be fair, for one of the games where you can just pick up and drop in and use the wheel straight away on the original settings, I think it's actually quite good. You know, even a set of Corsa and things like that, you know, there's a lot of setting things you need to do on that. It doesn't feel perfect. Even Forza off the bat, when the original settings came out, it was very numb, dull. But this, you jump on a controller, the feedback's good, you can feel the tyre slip quite well. I'd actually argue that before that second update they done on day 2, that the MX-5 was a bit more aggressive and it probably felt slightly better, but I imagine they will dial it in as they go through. Price tag's still pretty high, I'd say. Even though it's got good content value and everything else, it's a new game, new engine. You know, let's hope they don't just capitalise on the high price tag, make a load of money and then stop doing anything with it and leave it to the modders. $40 seconds will be in. I haven't driven this yet, I don't think. Did we? Might have done a 996 the other night. But it's been updated since. 28 players. We haven't done a race in this class yet. No starts, no poles, no wins. I don't know how the division's split or how you gain the division. When you do the test, depending on how well you do, is what division it will place you in. Now it will say that whatever division you're in, 4 or 5. Now you can keep it or you can choose to go and progress. By the time I got out, I was in Division 2. Round 5 ends in a day. And then we'll find out if there's a round 6 or if it starts with a new season. And I don't know what the parameters are for going up or down divisions. This game actually online, we jumped into a couple of ranked lobbies. The only thing I'd say is that the the races could be a bit closer together. Otherwise, you know, even for content making and things like that, if you're going to be jumping in and just doing races and things, it's hard to find a race that's just ready to start straight away. This Donington was a really good track. This should be in more. The chicane, like that, even that there end one there on the short track was good, but the left hand one, oh, it was fun to take. I was having a good race on that in the MX-5s yesterday. And we've got a big grid. We've got Morgan's, Porsche, Beamer, Dodge, Beamer, Mosler, Corvette. I think that's a Beamer again, Mosler again. Let's have a look. I generally just knock the tyre pressure down a couple of clicks. No one ever got accused of running their tyre pressures too high. Plenty of people have been accused of running them too low. Why would you come and change that back? What track were we on? Donington. We'll go for more rear wing then.
All clear.
I'll be honest, I thought he was going to spin off before I did. See that guy coming on the map then. Sounds lovely, the car sounds lovely. That corner's a funny one, you really got to get into it a lot earlier than you think. Same with this one. This is a tricky one to get out of. Don't feel like we've got any ABS on. Oh shit. I was looking at my computer on board. Thing. Trying to just get to. No ABS, no traction control, can't do anything about it.
Hammer down now.
Get stuck in with him straight away.
brakes. Feels like I can up the turn a little more. Oh, brakes just locked up.
5 minutes left in the session.
It might have been a downshift to be fair. Yeah, it's a downshift. Very nice sounding car though.
On the clock, mate. Full send this lap.
Full send, let's go. Look, that second gear, even at that speed, it's unreal. That's something I could definitely iron out. Try it for a second then. Threes up front.
Session ends in 1 minute.
Last chance. Perfect first sector.
Session's done. Check your flag this lap.
No, we binned it. That second gear catches you so bad. Well, there's an improvement. We're 1.5 seconds up, so it would have been more like third. There's no ABS, no traction control on this car, so yeah, that's another one they say. Gran Turismo, you know, first year needed a lot of updates as well. Same with Forza, although Forza I think was better than people give it credit for. Is another one that was launched where it needed a graphics card for 2035. And that comes to the optimization, doesn't it, for all the different cards. Keep saying it, but it's true.
Hard luck, mate. Some tough racers out there. We'll have to come up with a good game plan for the race.
Try and survive. This is this a ranked race? No, this is a, what's it called, the other one? Social race. The ranked race had longer. This was the next one that was starting. Porsche sounds good though. I haven't got a clue what it's going to be like compared with everyone else. BMW looks nice. Right. We're going to take it, or we're going to throw it away. Good start, really. Oh, we've jumped it. Just caught us out. Big penalty. BMW's gone. Hard. I wanted to fly through there, but I don't want to plough into him. Mate. He doesn't mind though, does he? right back, thanks. That's going to cost us. Fast first split apart from going on the grass. Let's settle in. Got 16 laps, plenty of time. Nice, the flames out of the exhaust, they're good. But we just fetch second when you're about to get on the throttle after the corner. Can't quite get in on that one quick enough. No, no. Oh. I thought, oh, he lost it. It's a fun car to drive, and like, to me, it simulates the craziness. Like, it's how it should be. I took it too hot, I went out on the grass, I almost survived it. Oh. Really got to be straightened back up when you get into that second gear. Right, let's go for a decent lap then. See if we can get that 133s and mate, yeah, it'll be nice. Look, see that second gear, it's brutal. Controller turns off, it just kills the sound and a bit of the wheel feel. I had a big penalty anyway, so it's never going to be good for us. Right, down to fourth, down to third, take the turn, down to second, and out. Still got a little bit of over rotation. Down to second when you're just ready to floor it, not before. have caught up with someone. A couple of people up there. Track limits. It doesn't mind the cut of a corner like for the chicanes and things in this game, doesn't it? No. Squeeze a bit too hard in the throttle. Oh, what? 134 there. Not bad, seeing we had a crap last corner. We're better than we think we are. Up to 10th, making places back. Almost. We'll work this car then. It's allowed a bit of racing room. You like to see. Lovely car. Faster than that. Need to get past him now. Dispatched. Once you learn when to use that second gear, you know what to do. Just don't use it on any entrance. Lovely car. Track limits just. slowing down a little more than it did. Got it done. Back up to 8th.
We're halfway through.
Track limits. Completely brake testing me there, like well too early. We know he's a bit one of them knobhead racers. We'll have our chance, still got plenty of time. We'll get him again, guaranteed. Top of the hill. Bit of extra rotation off the grass. There he is. 38 so far. Tries to go a bit too much speed, too greedy.
You've got a track limit violation.
Well, he's dispatched of anyway. He's never going to share the road. Controller's gone off. There's one real annoying thing with it. Need a wired pad plug into it. Right, see if we can do something ludicrous and get me a 32. I don't know if we've got damage or not yet. Seconds of penalty. 15 for a jump start. Definitely a bit lively. Second gear, look. Oh, here he is. We get to go it all over again. No, we don't, so I've now got to stay below 80.
Blue flag, give them the racing line.
Oh, right, oh, yeah. You can see him. Penalty was a bit unfair. Give him the room. I'm not fighting for nothing with a 19-second penalty.
You're getting lap, mate. Let them by. Don't hold them up.
This is done, isn't it? Can't do nothing now. That was unlucky. I'm oversteering sometimes, 100%, especially on the entrance to bends. Especially once the tyres are hot. Sometimes, no matter what you do, you can't get that front end flicking hard enough. It's a little dab of the brakes and a tight flick. Definitely oversteering. I am aggressive with it, to be honest. I like Forza. I enjoy Forza a lot. Race roads on there. I've been looking forward to these coming out. You know, to be fair, Forza could have done a lot more with Forza. It's like you look at Forza Horizon, you know, 5-6 years after launch, they're still doing stuff. Forza Motorsport, supposed to be a forever game, gave up after 18 months. All the money in that Microsoft Studio, just no excuses really. You know, studios like this, they got everything backed on this game, haven't they?
Good run. We made it to the end. Just not quite fast enough today.
Alright mate, don't rub it in. We did make it to the end. What was our lap time? 31s they got to, look, 32s. Not bad. Up in the 33s though, weren't we? 33.8. There you go. I like all racing games, to be fair. Generally, when I approach racing games, it's neutral. I don't really want to compare them too much with another. Like I said before, the thing is, if you spent 10 years playing ACC, it's like spending 10 years with an iPhone and then someone handing you an Android to take a photo with. You're like, what do I do with this? Everything's in the wrong place. You know, so sometimes you need to just face up. It's going to be different to what you're used to. Approach it new. And see what we can do. That was ranked then, wasn't it? Yeah, it was ranked race. That's a shame. We have to do more of them then. Nothing starting. Should we have a look at one of the... factory driver challenges quickly. I haven't done Canadian tyre yet. Interesting to see what the Aston Martin Vantage is like. Try that one. Oh no, look. We went down. Oh, there it goes, a bit quicker.
Let's try Canadian Tire, see what that's like. I haven't done this track at all. I think the only thing I played it on is Ride. Colour looks a little bit washed out on the Aston. Looks nice though. Sounds nice. It'll run just on vibration.
All clear.
This was easy as driving the Porsche. Wiper's getting a hammer in. Fuse a bit restricted in that car, I think. It's on a new track. All understeer. Sounds nice though. Couple of minutes here, we'll jump back into the ranked one. You kind of just let it run down, the deceleration feels strong on it. Sometimes to get that turn you need to overdrive them front wheels. Not too much though, because you get the understeer. Barely even touch the brake at all through there, just down the gears. Just use a dab of the front brake there, just to get a bit of weight on them front tyres into the bend. Tyres are braking. Oh. Feels different on that view. You can be smooth with the tyres. Seems like you have to do a lot of weighting though.
.2 off.
Where did we come? Fail. Ooh. Target time 118. Let's see what we're doing.
Clear of the pits.
No turning. Side traction control off. looks like on the tough bend in a minute though. Oh, there's a traction control for you. Definitely got a 118 in us. Still down on time.
Pushing too hard in the corners.
Gonna lose the back end then. Right, let's see what's happening in the see what's happening in the multiplayer. Yeah, I did dispatch of him. Yeah. How you doing, just me? Sorry, I didn't see you pop in there. Right, let's see if there's a ranked race going. Let's see if we can improve. Did enjoy that Porsche one. We're going to have to improve on that one, that's for sure. Just in time. So San Marino, Derby again,
or Derby. Donington. That's in GT. Oof. That list is a beast. I don't want that one. GT3's round Bathurst. It's the same one, isn't it? I want them. It's that one, isn't it? That's the one. Monster was good. Should we try the TV on? Maybe not. Viper, Beamer. Do like a Porsche. We had one start, we had 0 wins. We've got 3 winners in here. Oof. Could be tricky. Just got to remember, say no to second gear. Yeah, on some of them, the factory drive programs are worse to scroll through. God, every time you flick to the next one, it won't let you just flick down to the one and then load. It wants to load each one. I think they started making it when Windows 2000 was around. Mm, 10 seconds, I'm going in. 18 players. Ranked. We know our lap time wasn't too bad last time. We just got well, our class rating has dropped a little bit. 79.9. Must do better. Easy track to make mistakes on though. Push a chicane, you end up clipping the grass on the exit. The entrance isn't too bad, you can really be lethal with the curbs. I'm going to not go with the extra aero this time. No traction control, no ABS on this one. Yeah, brake balance to the rear. I've I've had it a couple. I'd done it on a car early on, and it wasn't as good. I do it in some games. I might try it again after the. I've tried it since the update, so. Oh, hang on. My controller just fell onto the joystick, so I'm looking somewhere else.
Clear of the pits.
That's close, isn't it?
On the clock, mate. Full send this lap.
A bit bumpy there. Oh. I'll start with a clean car. Can definitely catch you out. As we see there.
You're clear.
It was really nice to drive. You just get a terrible diff lock in second gear, so you just can't go to second till you're right at the exit of the corner. I'd love to catch you out on cold tyres. No traction control, no ABS. Grass was sucking me in then. I'd better off getting back on the throttle on third and then going down to second once on the throttle. Right,
On the clock now, mate. Full send.
.32's at the front. past. Haven't run the 32s yet.
Final 5 minutes.
Rear tyre's hot. Oh my god. We're deep running out of time to anything. I'll tell you what, don't know if we're going to have enough time, we'll see.
Hammer down now.
Starting 14th. Tyres aren't up to temperature, but I don't think we've got much time left.
1 minute to go.
Away without the track limits there.
This lap, checkered flag. Session complete.
Almost. Or 133 to finish. Where do we come? 7th. 131's in the end. Oh, fast. Can't manage to pull that out of the bag. You got 2 free wins, nice. Spring looked good. I like Spring. I thought Spring looked right. I didn't mind Spring. Don't mind the renders, or no, I don't mind the renders. I don't mind the graphics. To be fair, like colouring the things, you know, contrasting on some things. You know, if you want to be finicky and that, but as for visually how it looks as you're going round, read the track. You know, plenty of people still play iRacer, and so that's got the sharpest graphics. You know,
Probably
cars
going to
look
need to look at
tidy,
the setup
tracks look
between now and
tidy.
the race.
I think the scale looks good. Like cars on tracks look quite good. Width, room, behaviour of cars hitting each other is quite good. You know, you can come unstuck, you can get bumped, but generally you find you've got to be a little bit more, you know, I hate to say it, aggressive in the sense that if you try and like correct yourself and overcorrect yourself, you'll spit yourself off without even touching anyone. Whereas if you both just bump doors a little bit, as long as not one of you's not been too aggressive, both of you will generally come off better. If one of you tries to avoid the other one, well, I'm not saying, you know what I mean? Like, if you have got someone come up with you inside, you should give them a bit of racing room. I don't mind giving someone a bit of racing room. I ain't got a problem with it at all. But if I'm coming up racing you, then I expect the same kind of thing. Otherwise, I'll make the racing room. As I used to say, I'm here to make places, not friends. That's what it's like when you're on the track. That's what it's like when you were go-karting back in the day. Here we go. Yeah, that's true. People do turn down the graphics for the frame rate. You'd rather have a smooth game. I mean, at the moment, this one doesn't wholly have both, but you know, it looks good enough. Sounds good. The engines sound good. Porsche sounds nice. Try not to jump the start this time. That's because it's 15 seconds last time. There you go. Someone's got it ready. Two cars there in one. Mean on the corner there, wasn't he? It's right, we remember the behaviour. We'll help you out there, mate. Oh, sound. Sound. You know what I mean? That's what I mean. It's like I was about as far out as I could. There's already a guy right in front of me. Mate just wants to give me a pump. Oh, great. Well, there you go. So, it still simulates the same old idiots in every other game. Hopefully we haven't got too long to wait. There we go, 1 minute. We'll try something else. I did enjoy that though. What's that? Porsche 992. That was a bit fruity, wasn't it, the Porsche? Come on, we'll try Derby National in the Porsche 992. This was a lot more fruity than the GT3. Or the Cup car, the other Cup car, should I say. Right, let me just quickly make a drink fresh up. Fill my cup. Fill my botanicals. And I'll be back.
Right, see how tough this is. How many people are in here? Try and take some rotation out of it.
All clear.
Got more speed, got more handling. Like rear end and half like to lock up though. That ABS, once you engage the ABS, seems to really attack them rear wheels. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Limiter on, mate.
See, it's got a lot of power to the rear brakes. I'm telling you, on this game is tough. I was told it might be different.
You're clear.
Better. Loads better.
Clear.
I feel where we are with other people. Nice.
tyres as well, so we've got to brake a little bit earlier this time. Oh, that's tough in this. Just that bend.
Timing started. Make this lap count.
What did it say? Flying detected. What's that all about?
You're clear. One minute to go.
Well, we managed to get it to turn the other way. Then we have to leave it in a high gear.
Timing's
mode.
begun. This lap counts.
That lock on the brakes is so early. Oh, cheers, mate. This is hard.
Clear.
I think we're fine on the rest of the track, it's just getting through that bend, but it's like other people are having the same difficulty apart from one shot.
This lap, checkered flag. Session complete.
We'll just get one more practice through the bold. Really got to be light on that brake pedal. Just the weight of your foot, that's all it needs. Action. Well, we're going to leave it all to the race then. See if we can do it in the race.
Not ideal. We're starting last, so I hope you're ready for it.
To be fair, around the rest, that no APS, yeah, I imagine the controller is even worse. What view would you like to see? Fight free or light free? I'm going to do bonnet cam. Could do outside view. Normally reserved for controller though, generally. There's only 4 of us. We see at least 2 of them spin off. Right, let's just be smooth then. Smooth. Slow and steady wins the race. 20 laps. Slow and steady wins the race. We can adjust the front anti-roll bar in there.
Keep focused.
Not really. Oh, sorry, mate. I was a little bit keen on the brakes there myself, personally. You'll see the stewards afterwards, promise. Go with yourself. Go. This is about as far as we've got so far. Oh well, yeah. Got a little track limit penalty, but we stayed facing the right way. Let's see where he went. I don't know how he made it. Brakes are like, they're not even good. As soon as you push them more than you, well, as much as you need to, they want to lock up. Brake earlier for it, I guess. Well, we have fastest sector 1, fastest sector 2, we're the only birds who can't complete sector 3. Gone. That gravel really does stop you. Track limits, look, penalty, I've got to go below 80. Right, well, we'll just practice this bend over and over again until we end up in a hedge backwards. Look, it just does not. Oh. Trying to see if I go through the settings. I'm in here. Where is it? I've seen it. Come on. Right, so we've gone real Front roll bar as stiff as we can get it. Rear roll bar as soft as we can get it. Feels like we lost a little bit of turning circle. Not too much. Might be able to drop some rear aero, get that back. Better. Oh, this car is tough. Well, that 992 is tough on that course to get it through there. Yeah, I did put my brake balance up to 70. It definitely improved it, because the thing is, when you got no ABS and it was on about 60-40, I think, then rears were just locking up. Was the first thing that was locking up. About 18 minutes to the next one. It's good class though. Good cars in it. Oh no, that NGT I'm thinking is good class. Enjoyed that one. See what's knocking around in the custom lobby. Group C round Paolo should be fun. Sao Paulo. Into Lagos. No one really in anything there. That's the only thing, you're stuck with, what, 18 minutes to the race in there. We've got 2 minutes to the race, Lime Rock. We've won that a couple of times. Derby National in the historic Porsche was quite nice. 7 minutes. See either that or Korea. Oh, we still got that Sebring one to run, because we fluffed the start, didn't we? So this is the authentic AI, 100% difficulty. No restarts. The authentic mode. Excuse me. Yeah, I think spring looks right. I think, like I say,
A lot of the what do you call assets, like the trucks, the buildings and everything, do look like fresh out of Farm Simulator, but it's not they don't look good. But they have a look about them. Same as the vegetation, the trees, the grass, and things like that. Right. Now the AI are quick.
Clear of the pits.
The MX-5 is probably my favourite feeling car. That and the Porsche 964. So we had a late downshift there, definitely helped us again. Seven, 3 tenths between first and last. Lost it. Still up. Oh look, 17.1 now.
Five minutes to go.
Late on the throttle. Front tyres getting a pounding.
Fastest on track, mate.
Oh, too early on the throttle. Too early on the throttle. Just ahead of them.
Clear.
That's the way the computer cuts the grass and everything, gets away with it on cold tyres. Yeah, I do my brakes 73, well 70 to the front, that's what I changed it to on that Borsal. You later the brakes there. Yeah, I think this track looks good. Like I say, I think the size is quite nice.
This lap is timed. Give it your
Plenty of
best.
room. Oversteer. Actually, been barely any brake there at all.
Fastest car out there at the moment.
Really got to get the inside of that turn 3. Oh, went a bit deep there. Oh, sorry mechanics. A bit of work for them to do in the pits. Yeah, Gran Turismo has a lot of nice cinematic bits, don't they? But it's mostly reserved for the cinematic bits. I do like the replay views and like the spectate on this. Like the camera angles are good. Sounds good. Let's go.
Clear of pit lane.
Right, we're back down to 7th now, so track's rubbering in. A bit more pace.
5 minutes left.
Helps just to dab the brake before that bends. Another one just to load them front tyres to get the most out of that entrance. Right, let's go put this on pole. Barely any brake at all then. The difference between the rear view mirror where the AI is and the left hand mirror where the AI is. I'm going to go over so we can see him. There he is, look. He's miles back in one and not so far back in the other. One more time. It's hard to know, like the track exploits, how far out you can go off the track, how much of the track you can use. Woohoo.
1 minute left.
Oh, shizer. Looks like we're starting from 8th. It's not good. Unless we can get around for one more lap, which that might not be possible now. One more crack.
This lap is the checkered flag.
Oh,
Session's
look.
over.
So close. It's going to be down to a good start. That's some tough racing, but it's, I think we've got enough laps to do it. And it'd be nice to go from the back, to be fair. We'll see what it's like with the AI then. Try to keep the steering wheel straight for the start. Right, going to get a bit of a moan from the pit crew here. Sorry guys.
We can try and balance the car for longer run pace, but I was really hoping qualifying would go better for us.
Me too, mate, me too. Don't worry, I'll put in a good shift during the race. I think that looks sharp. I mean, the bits of rubber on the track look more like bits of carbon fibre, but or rocks, more like rocks. There we go. And the one to look out for is Gibbon. Right, let's get stuck in. 100% AI, so it's about, oh god. Right. Right, let's see some purple sectors in this next lap. Otherwise we're doomed. I've only got 8 laps as well. Come on. Oh my gosh. Well, the AI is 100%, it's just me that's not. Probably that's the second time I've been in this race. Had purple sectors. It's the first time I've lost it on that bend. Definitely get more wobble off the steering wheel. Wrong camera. Oh God. Looks like we're going to have to do that one another day. That was terrible. And then we've got dashboarded for the prize. Right, see if we can get a good multiplayer race before we go. I think like what they've done with the multiplayer as well, it's almost like Gran Turismo with more choice. You know, like they've got the same races each week for the class for you to essentially join a league for each group. Best 2 results go through. But then there's plenty of choices for which ones you want to do, and there's plenty of time to do all of them as well. Right, let's see if we can end on something positive. Oh, 12 minutes it would be. That's positive, isn't it? Minutes. It's a long ways. Right, we'll try the 964 trophy. We do like this car. To be fair, I do like a few of them. The other Porsche 996 was good. 992 is not bad. The ABS just kills it. So certain tracks will get away with it. That Aston Martin GT3 was quite good. Group C car was quite good. Haven't tried any of the hypercars yet. All the GT1s. We just need a win. We need a win. Yeah, some more wide shots would be nice. I do think for replay cameras it's got some of the best nice long angles.
you get one sometimes where you just see a corner, a straight, a corner, a straight, go around a corner, straight. Whereas on this, it can generally see like the corner that leads to the straight, and then the next two corners. 14 seconds. Will we redeem ourselves or complete failure? Here we go. We've got 5 players in. 8 laps, 10 minutes qualifying.
Clear of the pits.
Pretty sure this hasn't got ABS, but pretty sure it's not as deadly as a 992. This has got a great old Porsche sound to it as well. Right, can we survive this corner?
Timing's begun. This lap counts.
Porsche sounds lovely. Wow. Thought the marshals would like to call that one. held that. What, I'm getting exploited lap every time. Drift course.
Session ends in 5 minutes.
Oh. It ruined us. We had it, and then it spat us back. The old Widowmaker.
Clear of pit lane.
Get on that timing board. Unexploited lap. Nice car to drive. Got enough time to get around.
Hammer down now.
Tough corner's got the right line on.
1 minute to go.
Left time. Maybe just. Got the pace, we just can't keep it clean.
End of session. Checkered flag this lap.
No. We'll solve them back again. Do like making it hard for ourselves. Look, let's see if we can. Do a setup, did we?
I hope you're ready for the start from the back challenge.
Certainly am. Challenge accepted. Well, we were definitely faster than those two. Pretty sure we were pretty much up there on that time, if not better, so that's how I felt anyway. A little bit laggy there. What's up with the sound? bouncing around in my mirrors. Better on the brakes, better with the tune. Finally stringing it together. Side of the board, held it, knew he was there, gave him the room. No. It is a great game, I'm telling you. Can't say you don't deserve the punishment. Definitely still overdriving the car somewhat. Like that. Donington is a tough track. Great track. An exploit, really. I must have exploited that turn. Don't get a bit too much overseeing now. What the? We get a track exploit for that as well. Oh, it's definitely up with the car. Left-handers feel a bit. Strange shit. Not too bad. Strange reason it was easier like this. There's the wobble. Oh. Well, that's me done. What a not so great night of racing. Honestly, sorry, 3 pizzle. Yeah, no, honestly, mate, it's a good game. Feels good. Punish you when you should be punished, to be honest. That's got no ABS, no traction control on that car either. So once you start pushing the weight, it can punish you. I hate ending on crap races. I seem to have just had crap races. Right, let's try one more. We'll try one more MX-5 one. I'll make one more herbaceous snack. And we'll have a stab at the MX-5. Give me 2 minutes. Yeah, honestly, you think it's a good game. The MX-5s are really good. Them Porsches are really good. There's a few other good cars. There's some that still need ironing out, but it will happen. It'll improve. I still don't think it's a 87 quid or 100 and God knows what dollar game. It's a tall reach, but it's definitely fun, definitely good. If we get more of us on here, I might run a weekly little MX-5 Cup or Porsche Cup, get one that we're all happy with. I'll run a little weekly league night. Might even chuck some prizes in. But I would like to do like a weekly, like maybe Friday or Saturday night, do like a 5-race league, hit it in one night, so you haven't got to try and come back every other Saturday to make the race, you know. If you make one league, it's all on that night. If you don't make next week, then fair enough. I know sometimes when you're doing a league, it can be hard as your commitments ramp up to get in for every week.
be fair, it's not hard to handle. I'm pushing it quite hard, and I'm probably quite aggressive. I'll happily admit I'm aggressive at it. I am quite quick, generally. Might not look that way in a moment, but I am quite quick. When you do start pushing it, to be fair, I think it does feel quite good. Some cars probably suffer more understeer than they should, in a slight way. The GT3s are a bit of a mixed bag. Aston Martin felt good. Lamborghini felt okay, sounded shit. Porsche sounded good. Was hairy. Definitely needs dialing in. Haven't tried the others. Group C's good. The Lola felt good. Punishing but good, but you'd expect that. We got it around Bathurst, so wasn't too bad. Might give me 2 minutes to quick do this. Right, minutes ago. Come on. I'm going to try this race. Get, see if we can get a result. 11 players. There are some fast people in here. There was earlier. We are there with 1 start and 1 win. I like the championship idea of the rotating tracks. Like for each class I do like that, as long as it's got the depth of having the different classes. As I say, Gran Turismo having it just the 3 for the week. It's a bit hard. Even this can probably feel a bit tough if you only like one class and you're stuck doing the same one for a week. But it gives you plenty of chance to get stuck into the others. You get class specific rating, so in this I'm just over an 80. I think in the Porsche it left me with just under an 80. think it goes to 100. So fairly high, Division 2. Here we go. Be interested to do this one with the chicane. I mean, that's another thing Forza done. They had all the tracks and all the variants, but then don't have some of the variants. It's just beyond me. Can't tell me they got the licensing just to do one of the variants. I mean, if you negotiated that, you need firing anyway. Imagine you only have to ask nicely. Right, controller's gone off. Steering wheel's off centre. That's the problem, you can't feel it when the controller goes off. Steering, it's like the steering wheel input plays up, the sound plays up. There you go. Oh, actually, vehicle setup. Look at me.
All clear.
So this, like Forza, allows you to cut the pit lane on the turn 1. Didn't realise it at first, but I see people doing it in the last race, so that's where the fast lap times is what we're going to have to do. When the tyres are cold, it's far worse than when the tyres are hot. I'd rather drive around on a red tyre than a blue tyre, that's for sure.
Send it, mate. Don't leave any time out there.
You just come out of the pits and cut straight onto the racetrack. Careful, it does like to hook up off that hill. That grass likes to suck into that barrier.
5 minutes remaining in the session.
Fastest middle sector. Lost time there. A bit more speed up the straight, but it's back in a bit dramatic. Zone. Just threw in a bit more aggressive that time. Almost a second up, fastest sector one.
Final minutes of the session.
.35.5. We're up there for lap time.
Checkered flag this lap. Wrap it up.
Way off this lap.
Watch your speed. Don't overshoot the box.
Well, I would. He would let me. So tuning options. I mean, I'll try and explain anything you want. All I generally did was tyres and chassis.
Mate, I thought we had it. Still P2 though. Makes our life easier for the race.
I dropped the tyre pressures a little bit, like I said before. No one got accused of running their tyre pressures too high. So I run them low. By a couple of clicks. I drop the front ride height by 1 millimetre or 2. Just give it a bit of a positive rake. Roll bars, you know, if you stiffen the rear, oversteer, soften the front, understeer. Front stiffer than the rear will be understeery, rear stiffer than the front will be oversteery. The further each way you go, so that will create. Good start. Oh, nice, mate. Just wanted to like bump me and run down there, did you? Don't know what that was all about. I don't know why you'd volunteer yourself up for a pit manoeuvre. Quick up front. Hopefully he's not mistake free. Rear end, but we paid for it. Nice to get close enough to apply some pressure. No. Closing the gap a little by little.
Fastest car out there at the moment. You're catching the leader. Keep up the pace and reel them in.
Had to let off there. Oh, controller's gone. All that time gained and lost. Drive the pants off it now. Put the tyres into a good baking. What? You know what I mean? The penalty was ridiculous. Went off the track and got 2 slow down below 80 km/h penalties. Unbelievable. Recovery again. Hopefully we get a bit of competition up front,
Back marker
coming
ahead
together
isn't in the
maybe.
fight for position. Just get past them as soon as you can. The back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Clear them ASAP.
Tough race. Oh, that was close. Last week he pulled back a podium halfway through the race. Oh, down a gear too early again.
The back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position.
It's one of the
Clear
things
them
I've really
ASAP.
watch out for, just dropping that gear too early. It really does punish you.
Halfway in.
Oh. Then we're going to get out of the way of him then. Oh, I love it though. I do love that you do get punished. I still think it feels brilliant. I think you earn your mistakes.
This back marker isn't in contention, so pass them now.
I'll try that front wheel a little bit. Leave it in third, then go down to second, then go on the gas.
Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
Cheers mate, see me coming, make some room, fair play. I'll give him a bit of the inside just in case you want to try it, big wave. I don't mind, you know, if you go past someone, they're likely to want to come back at you, so I might as well give them a little bit of racing room. You'll have more fun that way. Oh, put it on the screen. Leave it in third. Now down on the gas.
Back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as fast as you can. Don't waste any time.
Going a bit hard. Pick up another place. Should have done better though, threw it away again.
Back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Just get past them as soon as you can.
Leave it in third, second for it. Two more laps after this, we're going to get the job done. Not this for a win, we might as well pretend it is.
The back marker ahead is not for position. We need a clean pass.
It is for position, and I intend to take it. Almost hit too much room, too much grass.
You're currently the fastest on track. This back marker isn't in contention, so pass them now.
Oh, what happened there? I'm getting hit in the face with a brick. Ruined it, didn't it? What was going on there? We've got 35.2 though. Fastest on the track, we'll take that. So it said.
The back marker coming up is not for position. Get by as soon as you can. We don't want to lose any time.
That's definitely a faster line through there. Controller's gone off again. It's the thing with the longer races. Look, no power steering. What's going on? Don't know how I managed to do that.
The back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Clear them ASAP.
Knew we were going to get greedy then. I do think the car noises are good. Engine sounds good. Bumps and scrapes sound good. Get nicer on that inside, look. Just leaving third. Get round nice and quick there. There you go. End of the
Back
race.
marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
Oh, second fastest lap in the end. Oh well. Got the pace. Need some more consistency. Yeah, you've got to be pretty good at looking to your left and right. Yeah, I'm on the wheel. The beef dude. See you, mate. Yeah, I'm on the wheel. It would be nicer if instead of him telling you that the guy you were coming up was been lapped, which he isn't, it'd be nice if he told you when there was a guy on your right. It's only an AI voice knowing the parameters, isn't it?
I think they
But I
found
think it
something we
sounds
didn't.
good, feels
We'll
good,
have to analyse
plays
the
good,
data.
especially on certain classes of cars. See that MX-5 being a popular set. I enjoy it. But that is me done. So it's late. I'm moulded into the chair. I'm going to need a shoehorn to get me out. But yeah, I'll be back on possibly tomorrow. We'll see. We'll try to do these evening races. Let me know if anyone fancies doing a league night. Be a Friday or Saturday. Like I say, we'll make them reoccurring, so don't feel bummed out if you can't make one, but it'll just be for fun. We'll see how we get on. Do like 5 or 6 races in the night. Maybe have little monthly champion things. We'll see. Let me know though. To be fair, like, I can deal with the growing pains. Like, it is fun, you know. If it's something that you're not pushing your budget to buy at the 87 quid, and you've got the itch for something new, you will enjoy it. And straight off the bat, I do think the wheel handle's better than most games without changing too many settings. There is cars that you'll have to have a fiddler with, or they'll get cleaned up with updates, but ultimately, like, the MX-5 feels solid. Like, I'd be happy racing that race after race. Well, different tracks would be nice, but all that Porsche 964. Then there's other tracks that are good. Donington is good, punishing but good. Spa's good. Daytona's good. They're all good tracks. It's challenging, it's hard. Yeah, after the update, if you tried before the update, after the update, it'd definitely be smoother. It'd definitely be smoother. I mean, I'm only on a Logitech G920. But yeah, I mean, I'd suggest probably doing a reset the settings on the game if you haven't uploaded it since the update, because it might keep the previous ones, and then try it and then see if anything needs adjusting. But there is people like, I think, Gamer Muscle and stuff like that that people have said have done a force feedback setting guide to get the best out of it, but I don't know if that was on pre-update or post-update, as there's been two. So, but I'll say I haven't changed a thing apart from, so where you say it's slow, when you go into the car. So if I do it now, quickly I'll show you. So if I just go into a single player, let's go to race weekend or whatever. What should we try? We'll do the MX-5 anyway, quickly. So where the steering's slow, you just need to improve the steering rate. Makes a big difference, and get rid of the damping. I find the damping adds a slowness to the correction, which is fine if you're someone who needs help with correction. If you're someone who's got the good reflexes, you'll have a better chance without it. Like if you're someone who's not on the limit all the time, then the damping may help you. You find it's set different for each car, but generally when I go into the vehicle setup, first thing I do, tyre and chassis, I drop the tyre pressures down by 2 generally. Not on all cars, only the ones that are generally over 140 so far, that's all I've been doing. And then the steering rack rate I put up to 1.5, so it go up to 2, but 2 will probably make it slightly too sensitive, a bit too fast left to right, especially off of some of the type sharp left to rights like Zolder and things like that, or Monza. So 1.5 seems to be good in pretty much every car. And then the steering stiffness I put up to 8, and I turn the damping down to 1. Yeah, and that basically gives me a kind of linear feel. I mean, I've had big slides on Donington and things like that and been able to hold it, as well as getting punished in slides and not being able to hold it. But you can catch them, you can lose them. I think there's a, realistic chance, and it feels real that you might catch it, you might get punished. And then generally, so other than that, suspension-wise, sometimes on the Mazda MX-5 I give it a little drop on the nose, just to create a bit of positive brake. Might help, might not help. In my mind it helps. Adds a little bit of tenth of a second to your own thoughts. Sometimes you think your tune is the only advantage you can have technically, isn't it? Whether it be someone else's or your own. That's ultimately what you're trying to do. So yeah, so I drop a little bit of rate, give it a little bit more weight, and transfer onto the front wheels easier when you're coming off the throttle and things like that. Not by much. And then engine, don't really change anything in there. Some of the cars, so you'll find some of the cars like the Porsche 911 992 and things like that are a bit of a handful. They have no ABS, and I think you may be able to force an ABS on in the options perhaps, but perhaps not. I haven't tried. Mine's on authentic, so it'll just do what the car's got. But generally you might find in the Porsche, when the ABS is off, the braking seems to be biased down there. Now in a lot of games you'd quite happily run a lower bias like ACC or something like that, but you have to accept that different games have different patterns. And I will say, without the ABS, if you've got it anywhere down here, that rear wheel when you do locks up really sharp and spits you off. So I generally find a 70-30 on most cars has worked pretty well. I think this starts at 71-29, but 70-30 works pretty well. Again, if you're getting a little bit of just a little bit of the wheel spin out of the corners, you can drop your preload torque here. So this will be how much torque it takes, negatively in a sense, before your diff starts kicking in. So the lower it is, say you hit 50 newtons of torque in the back wheels, the diff will start helping you. So obviously if you have it higher newtons, you've got more chance of having a wheel spin. You've got less chance of having a wheel spin down there. The sacrifice will be turning circle generally. Yeah, so you might not get turning quite as sharp, but then you can tune elements of turning back into it, further into the tuning with things like toe and roll bars, aero,
So generally, like, you know, don't be worried about having that on the low curve. Same with the power ramp angle. So that's going to be like your fuel curve, right? So higher pitch is going to be more aggressive, lower pitch is going to be less aggressive throttle. So it's not going to mean you won't get all the power out of it, and you won't still be just as fast, but you just have a more manageable linear throttle if you lower down on the number. And then it'll be same with the coaster. So the coast. So if you've got a car and you are finding it's twitchy under braking, I mean, first check your brake bias, right, and try running, maybe running. Don't think just because you're braking it's the rears that are always playing up. Sometimes ramp it up to the front or ramp it down to the rear. But then the coast angle will be the level of differential, kind of like you get on the deceleration. So if you decrease this, well, 30 is the lowest you can have it, it'll essentially give you the maximum amount of wheel wobble. Like if you think when you fishtail into a corner, it's because you have a low deceleration diff angle. So if you increase that, the car will be a lot more stable on corner entrance, but again, similar to the preload, the sacrifice will be turning circle generally. I haven't tried it too much on this game, I've just locked in and played it with the settings it's got. But there are cars that you are going to maybe want to play with some of them things. So I haven't had time, to be fair. I've had a new baby 3 weeks ago, so I've just been squeezing in a bit of race time. So I tend to just get in and get stuck in a bit of race time, scratch my itch. I don't sleep anymore. But yeah, otherwise, I mean, again, if it's things like the Porsche and stuff, if you find it's even then it's too reactive on the steering and too oversteery, that's what you find with a lot of these cars. They'll be twitchy. Just drop your roll bar right down on the rear, and if that's not enough, increase the front. That's as far as it will go. Some cars will go to 200. I've seen already. Some cars won't go all the way down to 20, for instance. But basically, by having the highest front and the lowest rear setting, will give you the least amount of oversteer. Whereas having a high rear and a low front will give you the most amount of oversteer that's on offer. So if you want more control, you could just drop it down like that. But it will again take away from rotation. Camber, I mean, I do think, as much as all the cars are very different on camber, some have lower, some have higher, it's probably to do with their tuning and their patching or whatever, but the camber, I do feel like it's too high, and I do want to experiment with running it lower, because the inside shoulder always heats up first, always, like, and heats up a lot first. So I'd be tempted to maybe even experiment with like a 2.5 and a 2.0, but obviously that's just to the MX-5 from where it started. And then if you do reduce the ride height on the front to help with your turning and things like that, you will increase the camber. If you notice this camber here, as you drop the nose, the camber will increase because it applies more pressure to the front wheels. But yeah, there's a little basics on what they do. So yeah, I will experiment in time and get some things done, I suppose. I think there is somewhere where you can fine tunes. Let's see what we've done. Let's have a look then. So we've done the tyres, done the thingy, suspension. So ride height is gained. Shows up there when you ride height on the top left, where they're sitting. Corner weights, anti-roll bars, they all change as you change the setup. But it's hard to know what you want it on because some of the tunes are default slightly for left hand, right hand. Like you can see here, front right's got a camber of 3.09 and the left's got a camber of 3.27. But I'm pretty sure if I change that camber, they'll both come down and both go up, you see. So there's already somewhat of a default tune, track specific. Obviously it's not going to be the master tune, and obviously it's not going to be a broken tune, and time will tell whether master tunes or broken tunes come together. But I might quickly try a little bit of low camber, and don't know what I did with the roll bars. What were they on? Can't remember. We'll leave them there for now then. We'll soon find out. See if we can make it ultra aggressive. I'll reduce some camber. I don't know if we've got the roll bars where it should be, but we'll find out quick enough. We'll have a quick test.
You're clear.
Where's my lighter? Yeah, if anyone wants to know any questions, just ask in the chat. I'll always give you an answer for what I know. The thing is, you know yourselves, in some games, it's not always what makes sense. Sometimes it's broken tunes. Some stuff might be the opposite way round. I haven't experimented with it yet, so even with the torque, you might find if you turn it up to 150, it might be 150 where it kicks in. But you'll soon find out. Probably find out as we go over the brow of the next two in a minute. Down the Big Dipper. Right. I surprised myself there. Survived. NX5 goes down bar first. That's 120, that's backed off. 120. 126. Good. Wonder what we can do for a lap. I don't know what a good one is. I suppose anybody does. Go do one and you can all have a test yourself, anyone who's got it. See what you can get round bar first. See what I can do in, well, 2 laps. With a bit too much speed there. Give you a fighting chance. Can be quick with your catches. I think the wheel feels great, I'll be honest. Woohoo! You've got to know when to let it do its own thing as well sometimes, just like a car. You know, don't always fight it. Word of the wise, do watch your downshifts though, especially on some cars. Oh. Hard to turn around in here, isn't it? Nope. Not enough power to get a good decent wheel spin out of it. Right, I'll have one more go at a flying lap.
Clear of
Felt
pit
right with the
lane.
lower camber though. Oh, pit limiter. Side kiss 2 seconds, look at that, what's that? 2 seconds. 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 2 seconds.
So in the diff, it'll either work one of two ways, right? It'll either be, because it depends how they measure it, from when it starts or when it shuts off in a sense. So I'll try it now. I'll see how it feels, see if it makes much of a difference. But generally the lower rating should mean that your diff will kick in. So it's either your diff will kick in at 50 newtons or your diff will allow 50 newtons. So you have to work out which way they kind of measure it. But it'll either be less wheel spin one end, more wheel spin the other end in a sense, but mainly on the application of the throttle that's for. So the other one at the bottom is more about the fuel curve and the linearity of the throttle. The newtons is how many newtons when you apply the throttle before it intervenes. Probably hard on the MX-5 to feel such a difference, to be fair, because it's not super powerful. Probably feels looser on 50 than it did on 300, to be fair. Yeah, it definitely does. Look, that is some of the best sand and the best gravel trap you'll ever see in a racing game, I'm telling you. Is there another racing game where the gravel actually catches you like that? Turning circles are bad, so if you do have a spin, unless you've got somewhere to do a quick, and the power to do a quick wheel spin turn around, it's a slow way round. Definitely felt weird because it made more of a feeling to other elements of the car. What was it? There we go, drivetrain. Is there anything I changed?
You're clear.
See straight away, see how much smoother it is when you apply the throttle out of the corner. So the measurement's the opposite way around, so higher. Means we've got a more linear response from the throttle base, it's not so aggressive when it's applied. Leave it in high gear, rest off, then go down, down. Definitely more control like that, 100%. I'd argue it even made other points feel more stable. Strange, but looks like it's always spinning. see how much smoother that is. But even with an aggressive throw-in like that, definitely an improvement. So that might be something you want to try. Avoid the understeer. And I feel slow when it's trying to pull you up the hill, this car. Again, you're going to probably leave it in third for most of this corner until you get right up to the last part of it. Well, I went a bit early, but it worked. Just having a feel for it. Bosh. You get too keen, didn't you? Carry too much speed. Oh, power ramp angle. So yeah, so again, let me go quickly. So the power ramp angle should be your basically your fuel curve, right? So remember in like the old M3, the E46, when you used to push the M button. So the M button would essentially ramp up your fuel curve, so it's more aggressive throttle response. You know, like in ACC, it's the same, isn't it? You have your throttle curve on there. You got aggressive throttle and non. So obviously in the wet, you're going to want that down. In the dry, you can probably exploit it. I mean, I had it full high there, and with the preload set to high, so it definitely smoother. I'm not sure what the clutches are. 12 clutches, so it must be off of an Arctic truck. It was a double clutch gearbox. That was on 5. So yeah, basically, so the power ramp, that'd be how linear and powerful your throttle is. So when you apply the throttle throughout the curve, it'll be a more gradual throttle would be down there, a more powerful throttle curve will be there. It's not that it's going to give you more power necessarily on this game, I don't think. It'll just make it slightly more aggressive. On the coast angle, so if you've got a car that's squirming under braking, you'd increase your coast angle and it'd give you a bit more deceleration power. But the car does, the game on a lot of cars does decelerate quite hard anyway. It's not that it'll give you a better, it may give you a better deceleration, depends how it operates, but it will basically give you more control over the diff under deceleration. So it will allow the wheels to travel at different speeds, essentially. Because what happens is when you're going around a corner, just like a running track, the inside of the track is shorter than the outside of the track. So what happens when you have a live axle is as you go around a corner, the weight loads to the outside wheel's travelling a further distance, therefore the inside wheel, to keep up with the outside wheel, starts the wheel spin, and it sends you off the corner. So what the differential does is allow it to lock out that wheel to travel at a slightly different speed, keeping your wheels linear with the road speed as much as it can, therefore helping you get around a corner. So yeah, so the ramp angle, if you want more control into a corner, you'd have that higher. If you're okay, lower's best, right? Lower's fastest, higher's fastest, lower will be smoothest on the throttle response, higher would be a faster peak. It might work the opposite way around, but that's basically what they'll do. One will increase the fuel curve, one will decrease the fuel curve. One will increase the stability under braking and deceleration, and the other one will increase it. You might find the preload and the torque and the clutches might even help. I'm not too sure yet, haven't tried, but just thinking outside the box. The clutches may help with the downshift on some of them cars where the second gear kicks in hard.
but it's something I'll have to experiment with on that. But they're the other bits I could tell you that I know from other games and other things, because it's just what makes sense. Bump and rebound I haven't had a play around with, but they seem to be set pretty similar. I'm not sure that 10 and 9 there is going to make much difference, but that's what it's at. But yeah, anything else, let me know. But I'm going to dive off now because it's late. I'm going to turn into a pumpkin, and I shall see you all in the next one. I'll probably be on tomorrow, I'll see. I might not be able to do it each night, but I'll try and get on each night. I mean, I'll try and get a little racing each night anyway, with a bit of time that I get. Yeah, and I'll drop my review on the game soon as well. I'll try and drop that this week. I do think it's a good game. I do think that a lot of the PC people will slate it because it's going to be harder to optimise on the PC, like I've said before. You know, when you make a game for the Xbox, you've got one architecture to worry about. When you make a game on the PlayStation, you've got one architecture to worry about. When you make a game on the PC, you've got 20 cards just from Nvidia. Probably run about 4 different architectures, maybe more. Then you've got the AMD ones, and there's others. So it can be a lot harder to optimise. So I think the safest route for sim games, and most games to be fair in general that require a lot of headroom for, like, you know, frame rates and things like that, is they need to start optimising for PC for graphic cards that are within the last sort of 4 or 5 years. As much as it's harsh, it's like when the new Xbox comes out, we're all going to have to jump in and buy it because, you know, unless you're going to wait. But if you want the new games and the new stuff, you are going to have to chip in. That's the thing. If they start making games, they still play on 10-year-old gear. It's like being on an Xbox and playing a game that was made for the Xbox 360. You know, it still look good, still play well, but it won't be optimised for what it could be now, will it? But yeah. So take care, guys, and I'll see you in the next one. I'm going to jump off. I'm going to have a warm milk, take my dog out quickly, and then I'm going to go to bed. So take care, and I'll see you in the next one. Remember, when the clutch drops, the bullshit stops. That's still the way you go.